Perhaps we should start from the beginning, where the crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions Themis and Eric was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelios, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you've returned to us, we've worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memory stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. But tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find the crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Anselm grace us with his protection? I'm afraid he has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Usanab, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. You can't mean. Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Okay, good luck. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard, much as it spoke only to you last time. None but the professor have been able to capture his ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Anselm, it may be best for you to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium I consider to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned into their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Diving into the records of those might shed light on the creatures on some measure to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only his strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Okay. So I have to go to Elpis first. Hoyton Waikos. The side quests. That's right, I never finished here. I did all these side quests, and I never got to these ones. In due time. I did not expect to see you here, of all places. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations? Master Themis has just finished pursuing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssios. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Eric's capacity to keep watch over us Philidios while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the noose to Pandemonium. Oh no, I flew past him. As I pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperus and Eric were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I felt gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the words. To a member of the words of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the wards of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia in Ida would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. But even as years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be subject to research? La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So Pandemonium's resources were being misused. It would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the key words also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Though I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the key wards stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Is it though? Really? And you're certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. My communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. And I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well. A blatant lie. To that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not what our adversary sent in that report. Why our adversary sent that report, but it's plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. I cannot guess as to why this false report has risen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Eric at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? There's something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, familiar of the Phoenix. The Phoenix. But the monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, for with control of Asphodelios wrest from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. It is that you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer you an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Although you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. Ugh, there's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low. even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. I will stab you. Oh, the neck seam. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what had become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation, and keyword alike. Yep. Masks of the Father. Oh wow, 5 quick art materia, pog. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us, none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the Convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics, and may serve as veil and mantle both. The lighting here is so jank. Like, my very red coat looks like dull purple. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by La Habrea, I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Well, he was a bit crazy when I met him. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples? A man of few scruples if it brings his goals closer in reach. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. We must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssios one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Eric's side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? I always do. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. You just got me thick. And it begins, the fifth circle. While the identity of Pandemonium's assailant is yet unknown, Eric makes no effort to hide his doubts concerning La Habrea, who he suspects is using the infernal prison for private experimentation. As if to confirm to the warder's suspicions, a familiar appears in the halls of Asphidelos, claiming to be none other than the chief keyword himself. The creature mocks you with cryptic warnings before vanishing, leaving naught but questions in its wake. Their answers beckon from the shadows of Abyssios, daring brave souls to seek them out. Yeah, it is 585, which is good because I'm exactly 585. Same as for the last trial. Well, I'm a little scared to queue up for this with zero, basically going in with zero knowledge, but I suppose we'll see how it goes. That was quick. So we're starting with Carbuncle, I wonder? Oh. Yep. Literally everybody's, well, not everybody, but most people were standing there. I was like, this doesn't feel right, but I just stood there anyway. Well, I was doing good, but we had like nowhere to go there. At least the barrier saved the other person who was stuck on top of me. That was pretty straightforward, but it is the first fight, so it's not too crazy. I don't think I even want to roll on anything else but the chess piece, so... I need that shiny glam. So this is where the research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Well, there he is. The circumstance is different. I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you. I get it. I know who it is. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. Am I supposed... Bruh. Passively perceptive. Yes, I am Lahabred of the Convocation of the 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? Now this is curious. The chap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. Come at me, bro. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here and Eric's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Who, O Megala? Oh, mother! You would dare hide behind her name. Listen well, Eric. We have the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Eric, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are law-bred, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Is it not law-bred? Oh, is it Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. The law-bred I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. Denigration? Not familiar with that word. You sully his station with this farce. I feel like there's like multiple law-breds around already. If he's like got such wildly different personalities. Themis, what are you saying? Law-bred and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real law-bred would never call me by the name Themis. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Imposter. You have no right to claim that form. That mask. Okay. What? Who? 'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of law-bred, a man who values his position above all else, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and would powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Blech. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eric, listen well. I am Hephaestus. It is I whom you should call father. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idly while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. Why don't you provide an explanation? Oh, that sounds like more like the law-bred I know. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As law-bred said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. We kinda already figured that. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I know a thing or two about deception myself. I had a feeling. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as Lahabred suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please help him. Save him. This background is kind of cool. I still don't understand. Yep. Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of aether you possess. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, I decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure Lahabred as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azim nor I have ever met you in the flesh, you came with his highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. But somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to himself was out there, and amused Azim to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in his heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I've heard stories that Mistress Fina, or the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar, much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She, too, now dons the white robes as an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Whether I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. My own grasp on what just occurred is somewhat tenuous. Doubtless Lahabred can elucidate matters for us. He's resolutely avoiding his father's eye. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, Lahabred, and the truth be told, I had hoped we would never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself Lahabred? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you're only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? Also, that was a younger version of... Okay. I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself in this situation. For a time, that was... Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that researching operations were proceeding as usual. Well, I need a short name for him. Hef? I'm just going to call him Hef. While Hef's deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name of Lahabred is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Hef has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we loathe to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems that time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his views of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, we shall invite disaster onto our star. As Chief Keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom. It is a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet as you can see by Eric's response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. Why are there suddenly sirens going by? That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The Chief Keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea what trials we've endured, the foes that Ansem has stood against. Anselm, is it? Being of such ether as I have never seen. What are you? He is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to his stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Anselm. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others. What was that you said about being an emissary? The bird can't be trusted. I feel like this is the cliche thing to say, so I'm gonna say this. It's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach the more sound, even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you'll find the best way forward. Very well, and it is in my capacity as emissary I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Anselm's might and Eric's resolve. I would ask you to see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if I indeed find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. and you're even more tedious than I remember. And so, come find me when you're finished. Eric is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. Despite recent developments, our plans remain unchanged. Pray call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us all on the correct mindset, and in fact I may be coming to prefer that name. You've done all you can with words, only your actions can convince me now. You do have my gratitude, ill-fed as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized that creations had slipped their bonds, the other key wards did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain that a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Besides, Hef has secrets yet untold, secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hef would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the final blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at least what befell her. What do you think, Anselm? Does the La Habrea know have any regard for the lives of others, or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He was always a man who moved from the shadows, and she's my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. Gotta say that. What would possess him even to do that? Even for La Habrea, such an act would be a black mark against him if it were made known. I can't imagine how much your allies suffered. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Anselm. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion when he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to the bread that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Though I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about the depths than any of us, seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Anselm, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Researchers of different layers seldom contact one another unless work is involved, and I know next to nothing about the keywords of the Abyssos. Any morsels of information La Habrea can offer would be a boon. Eric appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Azim. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It isn't like anything I have ever seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to surprise. Previous Azim was much the same. And taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those he comes in contact with. Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. Chief Keyword's reach is far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to deeper circles. Yet Hef would never allow you safe passage, as if the trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemone, keyword of Abyssos, Hegemone. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hemithios, doubtless against her will. Also, Demis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate, and if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Eric. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. That both sounds like kind of like a heartfelt thing and both a diss. Like, let's see how far they carry you. Was a woman of women, reason and logic. She would never be swayed by Hef's wretched schemes, or if she was not made to suffer overmuch. Alright, 6th circle. La Habrea insists that the only way to save the star from the horrors lurking within Pandemonium is some summary destruction. However, Themis and Eric succeed in convincing the Chief Keyword to allow you a chance to prove your worth another way. You are tasked with entering Hegemone, the keyword of Abyssos, and master of creation magics in her own right. Succeed in this and you may continue your journey into the facility's deeper circles. Fail, and Pandemonium, along with its wardens, orders, and creations, shall be reduced to nothing. Whew, boy. might have to queue up as Sage for these once I have to go for reclays to get the chest piece. Because depending on my luck, I might end up doing these a lot. Q's not too bad as deeps right now, but I know that the longer the week goes on, the longer they're gonna start getting. Wrath already has the chess piece. Oh, it's Astro. Nice. Sprites. A triple melee combo that you shouldn't actually do. This is gonna hurt. Oh, I don't got it. God damn it, that went really fast. Don't worry, Daddy's got you. I just realized his name is Daddy Croc. Nice. This is a horrible time for treatments to come up with. Oh! We just got blasted. That was not the safe spot. That was fun. The music is nice. The music is nice. That makes such a big difference compared to last year. Wow, that was, okay. Fuck! I did not calm the dancer. I was gonna calm the, Heroth because I liked his glam. But he skedaddled. Rip. Since from here that has been contained, they're effective. I had a 1 in 3 chance of getting that fucking chess piece too and didn't. Plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony had been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being Aetheristhena's retreating mist unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hamithios, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Anselm and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before the path lies close to us. Tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hef in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hef cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hef's words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. But if our knowledge is imperfect, what if Hef has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of this world. You wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Eric. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me fool. You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition. For the sake of the star, no doubt. Ugh, I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow, Hef. Father. Mother. Oh, I love you so. This voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Eric. Apologies. You tell me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never grasp the rudder. Well. Bye, Eric. This was Hef's work, there can be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure. Hef is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Eric, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spread forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. Magic woven with such skill that Eric himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hef's power, then the other key words had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hef. Doubtless Hef's magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? I heard a voice. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Eric, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Eric past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. My stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hef knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. Well, you just have to help us do something about it. There is yet time to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hef, Eric is in danger of becoming consumed by Hef's spell. Just as with Hesperos. God. Eric is in danger of becoming consumed by Hef's spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. Lahabred, pray tell us how all of it you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more key word lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros. And your passage shall be challenged by not only a keyword. Hef has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That I expect is where Anselm shall shine. His dissolute aether shall allow him to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it with Hef's. When Hef's had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Oh my god. Reading is hard. Time is of the essence. Hef is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. You will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hef would use Eric. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Eric's feelings for his mother? Well, I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema. You act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child. And so you drove your own son over the edge. How dare you? No, you are right. The blame for Eric's fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe beaten. Before us has been laid low. Fine. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hef knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach closely, as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with the ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hef was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemone. She has been transfigured that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. That's convenient. We don't have to sail her, but just have to beat her up, and off she goes. Hef has come close to perfecting his image of a Prometheus, which means his research in it is in its final stage. Eric's mind falls into the hands of the enemy, as he is spirited away to Tartaros, Pandemonium's deepest circle. The only path to his rescue goes through Agdistis, whose magics are peerless among the keywords, even more so now that they have been augmented by Hef's endless experimentation. To deliver her soul from suffering and bring Eric to safety, you must face your most daunting foe yet. It might be, if it's anything like P3 was. Oh boy. This queue might end up being really quick, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast before I queue. Just in case it is quick and I miss it, I'm just gonna wait. Man, that last report was really good. Looking at my calculator, I had over 9,000. It's too bad they all skedaddled so fast. Definitely would have commended that. I'm actually surprised that 5 people left before the drops we even rolled for. That means they did not need them. Did they just get pulled in with like roulette? No, the current ones aren't in roulette though. That's surprising. I'm surprised so many people just... so many people would queue up for that and not need the drop. I guess maybe they... well, no. Yeah, I don't know. Food buff. Five minutes. But at least the music is nice. Damn, if I knew this was going to take a while, I would have gone to my island. Almost 8 minutes. Please don't be bad as Phoenix. Please don't be as bad as Phoenix. Is this the tree, big tree thing with the big circles, rings? Yep. Okay, so I have no idea what the last boss is. They didn't share that? I guess that's to be expected. Oh my goodness. Wait, don't pull yet. I have to pee. This is somebody in chat. Three red mages. Lol. Yo, they're actually using the same weapon as I am. I never see anybody use that. Pog. It's one of the older ones, but I always liked it. It's antiquated Morgius. Okay, P done. Not even a countdown. Right off the edge. I thought that looked suspicious. Why'd I do that? My stuff is just coming up cooldown. What? Oh, that was... I thought they were going this way. I heard about that. There are 3 of them. Alright, well this is definitely a bit more involved. Oh my god. The snapshotting didn't fuck me for once. I just peed myself a little. I had a dual cast there, I didn't realize. Unless that person did an action, it looks like they still got knocked back through immunity. I don't know if they did something. Okay, those don't knock back at least. I thought those would just send you out. I buried way too early. I did not see what... I think I was... I don't know, maybe I wasn't safe there. It was doing the smash attack at the same time. I don't think anybody got in that back circle. What? We got a healer raise there. This isn't right. That doesn't. Oh, I went off the edge. I don't think that was salvageable, but yeah, the white mage had a res and the tank LB3. did that swift cast knock off? That was actually fun. I can't believe we actually salvaged that with that botched tank LB3. Chess piece? Chess piece? Fuck! Just one chess piece, please. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of Aether and Pandemonium focused keenly on this occasion, creating a tunnel of swords through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. The space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then only with great difficulty. Ergo. If only I could restore Taurus to order, but I'm afraid that this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master Lahabre. Likewise, I should not be surprised that you were able to break free of his heft spells, even diminished as you were. 'Twas not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. And then by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus I am able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hef's commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There's something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. The present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master Allah-Habred, but the story must be told. This is the only way to understand Hef's fixation on Eric. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hef, know the mask marks him as Allah-Habred. Master Allah-Habred had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions with Hef. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Eric. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. It would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Eric believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He cannot bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parent's shadow. Eric loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is Allah-Habred's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to Allah-Habred to paint the rest for you, and for Eric, I hope. Thank you, Ecdistus. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hef has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. was Eric's hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hef's magics, yet the roots of that hatred were born from his son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandemonium abounds with demons indeed. Is a very bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I can think of none more worthy to send off her soul to the other side. One final wish. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than ever I could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Eric could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hef has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemethioi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but his plan is connected with the resurrection of Athena. The knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have rescued Eric to safety. Returned Eric to safety, in accordance with Agdista's last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hef can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. There's but one place left for him to find refuge, the black heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. You can assume that Hef will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means to approach. Leave it to me. Brett, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Anselm's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hef myself. There's no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hef bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand he has become something far more wicked. The same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. Yeah, he broke his mask, so... On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I sharpen the way forward. May we finish this together. A quick turnaround for this next one. The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. If Hef truly means to continue Athena's research, then Eric is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer I cannot say. Last, Hef's wicked plan is laid bare. He aims to use Eric as a tool to resurrect Athena, former chief keyword of Pandemonium. Although his exact motivations remain shrouded in mystery, there is no time for doubt. For every idle moment, it allows Hef to draw one step closer to completing his grand experiment. You hurry to the hidden experimental compound where this last chain of twisted ambition might be broken at last. Okay. Wait time 10 minutes. Nice. Debated. gonna fight him.
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Perfect imperfection.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Fulgent claim my servant's rights. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
That did so much damage.
I'm tired of this farce. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
I dual cast the joke by accident. I wanted to make sure that barrier got up.
Perish in flames and rest. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
This has got some. This is the music from Invader. Ah, fuck.
Claim my servant's rights. A fitting death.
So what? The snake always goes through the middle, and then Phoenix does the edges.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are brave to be consumed.
The double raise.
Mere flesh to mold.
Snake.
Out of my sight! Behold the fruits of sacrifice! You will know my rage! Praying before a god! Perish in flame's embrace! Go forth and sate your boundless hunger! Vulcan claim my servant's rights. And sink sorrow into your heart. Shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed. Leave naught but ash in your way.
Okay. I think that was easier than 3, actually. Poggies. Oh, okay. Sure. That's what I agree. Okay, well, I'm getting something out of this. Finally got something. Damn, that ninja did. Man, I can tell I'm minimum eye level, and quite a few of these people I'm playing with are not. Oof. Chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I can find you here. Now I break it and leaving no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. With such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hef shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of Lahabred once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Eric's dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Eric... he knows not what his wish would beget, the truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? You would claim the name Hef and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains, your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Eric, beyond how he could serve her ends. He claimed to be acting in his interest, but is plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide the star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. I kinda wanted to take a picture of his face there, but the shot panned away. Mother, she... no, then who... how do I... hearken to your heart. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? At Lahabred, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. can't explain. Not some sword reached me through the haze. Yeah, that really vague, inspiring 3 words I said. Or 4 words, excuse me. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. I thought we weren't gonna do this. We're supposed to get rid of him. How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we were interred much worse. You worthless. You. Ah. I see it has his mask icon on the ground. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Where is Elidibus? With Hef essence contained in the crystal, we may safely return Eric above, that he might bind Hef with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Look at all these materia. I feel no trace of Hef's poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. There he is. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hef, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? He got turned into a crystal. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Eric felt that to seal Hef away was the proper course. It wasn't so nimble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. Ah, bread. What was that? Was that how you dealt with Hef in the past? Indeed, he was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a massive ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale, of Hef's creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I want to hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the wards of Lahabred were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was on this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shadow these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass, she sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, concerning once and then and discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the wards of Lahabred, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the results could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born, but not soon after. Just so. I believed she bore a true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researches, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when he found out what she was doing, he killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus vestibule, as I ventured deeper, not knowing what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researches of Pandemonium are not to be masked. But you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick are you to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot inside these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever, as you well know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Eric, else I have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I would have you know the why of it. And you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty height simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations, what possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of great Lahabred, to embark upon the path to her downfall. History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, Lahabred, and we shall know each other more deeply than ever before. Impossible. You bonded your souls. Aye, the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena truly love me? I am become thee, my memory and mind. And I, thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten inside spreads. Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and I live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igor Heim and Emmett Silk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have, that you escaped through life with nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I would not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hef doubtless believed that he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hef, you called out to me. What say ye now? Does Lahabred speak true? Nod. Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The Lahabred I knew had a fatal flaw, after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me, or not. The Lahabred I knew holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... thank you, Hef. Quest accepted. Far more than an imitation of Lahabred, he was quite literally a part of him. But Lahabred to me is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. But casting aside the burden that Hef represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. Alright, I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's Gate. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. This arena's pretty cool. I suppose, to be fair, all the arenas have been pretty cool. Wind up, Eric. You'll get them all out. You must. We've regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are working in order again. I think I viewed Eric as the ideal test subject. Hef's research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did. So what's gonna happen next here? I owe you an apology, Anselm. It was due to my own inexperience that Hef was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chose to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known Lahabred's story, my father's story. It was a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this he foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. As long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities into Taros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hef's experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hef's essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There's yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hef's ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company, and Azim, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known, even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we shall share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I'm of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azim. As well it should. It's pledged to keep moving until they have seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habre. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Look forward to returning with the crystal. But worry not, I shall try my level best to save off loneliness while you are gone. As you may have noticed during our last battle, La Habre's mask crowns me when I've transformed. It said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought the mask a symbol of the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. The crystal that hangs from Eric's waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that he would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. It is plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. Yeah. Alright, well, I gotta say, I like this tier more than the first tier. Just my first impression felt a lot better. It's too bad I didn't agree to that static, I'm gonna take a break here for a few minutes before I wrap this up, since the music is nice here, so be right back. Hey, they've lost track of him. What? What's that doing here? Why is it whatever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh, fortunate. See, I do a lot of shit, alright? And you two, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it? As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Pandemonium is bleeding out. While the research summary you just submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. Professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azisla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishkar's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium, was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for future irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. That might be a while, sadly. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Just when we need him most, Claudian remains unaccounted for. Even brought the crystal with him, we are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I met a lowly assistant, even I can see the two crime problems are likely related, the same thing with both. Okay. If the facility itself traversed the ages, did the creations within it do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time. I am sure for now I must do as Master Fortuner asked and write the report. Get some rest. Get what rest your responsibilities will allow. Okay. Well, it'll be a while, like I said. I don't want any of these. There's the helmet. Look while I'm here. So, let's do casting first here. Casting. And then the healing actually looks pretty good too. Nice. patch where I feel like I'm done playing healer and they add this cool, sick healer armor. I'm meh about the rose, but I really like the chest piece. I could probably just use the chest piece and use some different legs. The Fending stuff looks pretty cool. Really, person on your mount? Fly away. And then the striking set is a unique. It looks pretty cool too. Really, it's just the aiming and scouting I wasn't too fond of. I didn't think these ones were very inspiring. Either way, definitely gonna get the caster chest piece first. Even though I don't know how I will make the glamour work on Red Mage. I'll have to see if I can. I don't know. It'd probably look better on Black Mage or Summoner, but I'm not really playing those at all. Oh, either way, raid tier's done. Not bad, not bad. So, something I need to do before I forget. I forgot to do it yesterday after the quest. The quests, main story quests. Radiant or Scythe? That's actually really good, isn't it? What do I even have? Yeah, that's better than what I have. Wow. That might be the first time a retainer's ever brought back something better that I can use. Holy shit. Of course. Actually, you know, I'm not gonna put health in it right now. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Reaper much, so... Yep. So, guys, I went to the 13th. What? Not only did you travel to the 13th, you encountered a memoriate besides. Wicked white, there's nothing short of a miracle. I used to be a memoriate myself, but I lost my powers when the Ascians plucked me out of the void. It's astounding to think that the Zira managed to survive with hers all this time. Trumpets are a bit too loud, but I can't. Though she claims to have no desire to save our world, as a compatriot, I should still be keen to meet her. There's only so many of us left after all, those who haven't completely lost themselves. As I know full well that you and yours have your own objective in the 13th, but should you discover aught that might lead to its restoration, I'd thank you to share it with me. I would love to get you two involved with this, actually. But the game has locked you behind some funky side quests. What? With our methods, we can barely maintain a faint connection to the 13th. But you say that you've journeyed there? Incredible. Such drive, Archon Ishtola must have to uncover the secrets of cross-rift travel. And to conceive of creating an artificial Atomos could only be described as inspired. Suffice it to say, I should like nothing more than to join you on your future forays, but I will abide in patience for now. You already have a capable guide at your disposal, and my presence would be extraneous. Besides, there are certain tasks that require me to be here at the first. For one, I wish to learn more about the approach used to revive the empty. It is my hope that the self-same can be applied to the 13th, and to that end I have arranged to meet with those involved. These two better get involved somehow with the fucking MSQ. I don't care how they do it. They better just do it. Because it's kind of ridiculous that they're not. Like I said, locked behind 4 different level 80 role quests. So, I have not finished doing the near repeatable side quest thingy, since I only just did the final raid the last time I played. So, yeah, I need to do this while I'm thinking about it. apologize for my early rudeness, not to make an excuse, but it's been a trying time for us all. I've been pondering over the ways in which I might contribute to the recent rebuilding effort. But I don't have many talents not aside of those considered normal for a dwarf, such as drinking, and I may people to say that I'm making for the gap. Okay. I shouldn't talk over the music anyway. Oh, I can't jump down. Lame. Wait, how do I get down there? Oh, I see. I thought it was taking me back to the entrance. Got it. Oh, I should probably get a new Wondrous Tales. That's something I forgot. Nier is a cool game. Automata. I forgot about these. I found out that 2B and 9S accessed the spheres before this all started, which is why they knew about the machine lifeforms' plans to take over our world. They added their own data to that of the machine lifeforms when copies were being made, like some sort of technological virus apparently, so they could come here and stop the machines. They were our allies from beginning to end. Well. Alright. Wondrous Tales. I'm thinking about it. I didn't. Son of a bitch. Oops. How did I miss that when I just flew away? Enhanced unmanned Pog. How is that actually a trait? I should probably check the map prices. They might be going for a decent amount right now. Okay, somebody's just lowballing them right now. We'll just put it. I mean, there's. Put it at 30. Someone will eventually buy out those cheaper ones, so. Well, that was easy. Couple going through the story and finishing. Nice. Another batch of deliveries. She's in Idleshire for business with Arena's House of Splendors. Well, I haven't been here in a while. I forgot who he was even referring to for a moment, but I remember now. He fancies this lady out here. Manolane the Executioner. It has smite your foes with ruthless ardor. Oh. Where'd he get the warrior artifact armor? Bruh. Imagine if I was playing warrior right now and was wearing that. Such splendid armor could be put to better use in fashion. Look at this guy. Ah, jeez. Well, if you ain't the very picture of health, Ansem. Saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then, eh? I guess it was not compared to all the bowling and scrapping yet. Hey, I went to the 13th, by the way. That might be relevant, considering that we kinda dealt with some of that shit before. Wiping city of muck. Smile. Far be it from me to dictate what a man does with his booty. Well said. Monstrous cockatoos. As long as I get all the cockatoo undo, our knights most stony are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit. So how many times a day work the word cock in that conversation? I think like 4. Wait, what just happened? There it is again. Oh, it's a guy's. I look like Hancock. He does have some nice drip on. Gooby. I haven't been inside there in years, I'm pretty sure. Really? Her? I don't remember her name, but I remember her. Radlia. You there, Cockalorum. You didn't leave that plunder in unaspected territory, did you? Finally, it's beating time. Thanks for waiting to let me change. Anselm. The Anselm Drake. Oh my god. Sure. Something about the music here makes me super nostalgic. Wait. This, oh yeah, it is. Shipped off to the diadem. Rip. Big F. Tataru. Another victim of the monstrous cock. Oh, she painted that, huh? Yeah, I did do that. I was gonna say he didn't give me anything for the necklace. Never mind. Oh yeah, we're back where we started, basically. relic from the ancient city of Mach. So that Machi sorcerers would weave these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. Okay. Probably all the Scion portraits that they showed off. I'm not too worried about it, but that's cool. Alright. That was kind of short, but it was okay. Stuff is not spirit binded equally. I'm just gonna wait until they're all ready. I suppose they're all pretty close, so I should try to finish them before I switch a piece out. Guess I'll fiddle with the sanctuary stuff a little bit. What was it? Home Sweet Hideaway. Okay. I didn't mean to click on that. Still said that this was unavailable is because I didn't interact with this yet. Because it looks pretty available to me. Okay, I guess I have to interact with it. Move. No. Actually, I think this is fine. Okay, now... Question mark. Okay, yeah. What else can I? Oh wait, yeah, I got this. Minimum proportions, maximum performance. Man, there are too many good minions to let loose. You got a ton of stuff all over the place now. Oh my goodness. They are positively sparkling. Invisible wall. Boo. Be right back. and becoming one with the rock. When he talked about it. So I did get a landmark somewhere, but I don't remember where it was now. But apparently those are worth building. I could do this for 7 centuries. Yeah. I need a lot more of these. And a lot more of these. Shit. And a lot more of these. Oof. I need more fleece. I guess I'm gonna just gather some stuff to get prep those to make schedule. crazy about this default tune. I might actually just mute the BGM and play something else. What is a black chocobo? Can I catch it with my small net? That's unfortunate. I forget how you dive. Fine, I'll have to look at the keybind. Control spacebar. Control spacebar. Control spacebar. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Um. Okay. The video just stopped loading. Sure. Weird, but alright. Maybe I should use a different hood for this. I don't need a bunch of my usual stuff. This stuff isn't the same. I can't turn off the gauge though. I just tried to fly. GG. Yeah, I'm sincerely hoping that they make sprint a toggle. Having to constantly press it, just kind of... It's such a small thing, but it's so annoying just to have to constantly reapply it. At the very least, extend the duration. If they can't just do the toggle like in PvP, just make it like a 5-minute buff. Yeah, I could settle for that. Basically every 2 to 3 nodes you just have to hit sprint again. sand. Fuck. Fine. Sand. Sand. Well, it's already been half an hour. The music ended. trying to multitask here a little bit, because I don't have a lot of vines either. I mostly just want the sand, so I don't need to get all these necessarily. Okay, that should be fun enough for now. description though. Oh, there it is. I almost forgot. Damn it, I don't have enough logs. Fuck me. Those aren't the right ones. Those aren't logs. No. I seriously might have to... What if there's a way to just macro this? And just have it go off every 5 seconds or something. This is only day 2 and I'm so sick of pressing this damn sprint button. Okay. So tomorrow it is.